responsibility. Are you nervous? You know that you have nothing to fear, don't you? Not one bit. It has been some time since we have heard about Angerona on the mountain top. And though we know that war is still coming, though we know that it could come at any minute, we must not be afraid. Little dragon. That is the spirit. Show no fear. But if you must show fear, let me experience that fear with you. Let us be fearful together, for together nothing can give us true cause for alarm. We are, after all, much stronger when we are together. I love this time of year, human. It fills me with such joy. I suppose that is the point of the season. I heard some humans say it is the reason for the season. Such a curious phrase you humans have. Of course, you humans are full of strange and wonderful phrases. It is a great responsibility that you have. Giving gifts to all of the children. Making sure that they are happy. It is good that we are able to give back. After all, human, before you learned of your true parentage, you came from nothing. You were poor. It is why you came to my cave. But human, those times are gone. responsibility to take care of those that are less fortunate. Besides, it will be good for the people to see you, to see their ruler looking so well and strong. Your training has been spectacular. Nicholas tells me that you have now become quite skilled with the blade. A few more weeks, and you shall be able to stand against anyone that Angerona throws your way. I do not mean to sound overly confident, but this is not your first battle, my little friend. Believe it or not, you are a bit of a veteran of the battlefield. And despite what Angerona might say, you are the one who took on the boy king. I merely assisted you. Human, what's wrong? Don't tell me you are letting that go to your head. You have nothing to fear or feel ashamed about. It does not matter who dealt the final blow to the boy king. The only thing that matters is that he is gone. And soon his sister will be gone as well. And we shall have peace. Do you believe that, human? Do you believe that we shall have peace? Let me hear it. Oh, you can do so much better than that. Let me hear your mighty roar. There they are. There's my mighty dragon. If we're not careful, there shall be 2 dragon lords in the land. It sounds as if they are ready for us. us give the people a show. I know that Chronicles is waiting for us. Let us go. Your Royal Majesties, I am honored that you all made such a spectacular entrance. Your Highness, you look quite dashing in your robes. I suppose Nicholas must be good for something. Oh, I only jest, Your Majesty. Nicholas is quite the sharp dresser, indeed. Your servants have taken the liberty of wrapping all of the gifts, and the toy makers have been quite busy making sure that it is all up to the standards that you prescribed. I never thought I would see another children's festival like this ever again. Look at them. Look at all those happy faces. It's because of you, Your Majesty. You give the people hope, and you are strong, and you will be able to stand against whatever evil may lurk in the shadows. And there is much evil that lurks in the shadows. But you have nothing to fear, Your Majesty. As long as I am alive, the barrier shall hold. But know this, you may need to be the source of the barrier at some point. I am old, Your Majesty, and the more that I fight against Angerona's dark magics, which even now push against the barriers protecting our kingdom. I grow old, and I grow weaker. Oh, do not fear for me, your majesties, for we have a mighty Dragon King, and an even mightier Royal Highness that has the heart of their people. Wave at them, your majesty. Take this moment to remember who you are fighting for. You fight for them. You fight for all of us. And your training shall keep you safe. Just don't get yourself killed in the first volley, yes? Let's make your ancestors proud. At least die at the second volley. I know. Terrible joke. But your majesty, even in dark times, you must find a reason to laugh. It's good. It's good for you. It will keep Androna out of your head. She hates your happiness. You know that, don't you? She doesn't understand it. To her, it is a foreign thing. Something like a weed in her dark garden. Something that she needs to destroy. But I see it as a rose. A rose buried deep in your mind, filled with thorns to protect it from predators. And as long as you tend to that rose and keep those thorns nice and sharp, she will never, ever be able to truly defeat you. It's your secret weapon. That, and, of course, your own gift. Your Majesty, did you really think that you were going to enter this season without obtaining a gift of your own? Hear me, good citizens of Alva. I am the druid Chronicles. Some of you know me from years long past. And you children, with your smiling faces, this is your first time meeting me. Well, I hope my long beard and wrinkled face does not scare you. For I am not here to harm you, nor am I here to lead you. That honor belongs to your Royal Highness. They shall lead you to victory. But your Highness, I notice that you are without a blade. You were trained here by Nicholas. Given the added strength of a dragon, by this kingdom's last druid. And now, a gift from a very talkative dwarf. This is your blade, the Witch Killer. It is powerful, strong, fused with metal from the Elvish Kingdom and the Dwarf Kingdom. It is a sign, a solemn vow from all of us who reside in these lands that we will not be intimidated by someone like Angerona. That she has no dominion over this place. That there is nothing she can do to stop us from achieving what is rightfully ours, and that is peace. And we shall have peace. Your Majesty, you will use this sword upon your foe, and you shall vanquish her well. But this blade needs one more thing. The power of the ancients. I will place sacred runes upon this blade, and once it has been imbued with that power, it will be strong enough to truly combat Angerona. Your Majesty, if you will take this blade in your hand, I will call upon your ancestors and make this blade strong. What is that? What is this?
Stay back, Your Majesty. Royal Guard, take your places. And make sure the people and the Royal Highness stay safe. There is something not right about all of these crows. They circle around as if they are preparing for something. Well, that is exactly what they are doing. Preparing for an attack. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I interrupt the festivities? No. Stay right where you are. You don't want to be doing that. None of you want to be doing anything that you're doing. Oh, I tell you, you people are foes. Complete and utter foes. I mean, this little ceremony, this little charade, giving away a sword, as if a sword is really going to be the thing that destroys my mistress. That's right. my mistress, the Dark Queen herself, Queen Angerona. What's wrong? Are you wondering, Caracas, how I got past your little barriers? Well, now, it's not hard, really. Especially when my mistress has been sending wave after wave after wave of dark magical energy that you didn't even realize that there were crows nesting all around you. Oh, don't worry. Not all of them crows is ours. No. We're just a small contingent. The vanguard, if you will. The ones sent to assess, maim, draw a little blood, cause a little mayhem. That's our job.
Who are you?
Oh, look. The dragon speaks. Oh. Well, I don't actually have a name, to be quite honest. Never had one. Ever. But I guess if I must have a name, I'd probably name myself after the first person that I killed. Right here. In this world. You can call me Bruce. That's right. Yes, I quite like that name, Bruce. I think I'll keep it for a very, very long time. After all, I've been here for a very long time. What's the matter, Your Royal Highness? You look confused. Probably wondering what I mean by that. Well, it ain't hard for somebody old like me, but for your man Caracas there. Oh, he knows what I'm talking about, don't you? It's because of you druids that my kind was driven out from this plane of existence, sent into the third level of the void, I mean. You have no idea, Caracas, how much I want to be the one to kill you.
If you try to kill him, I will strike you down.
What is this, anyway? An old man, a druid past his prime, a dragon who couldn't even save his own wife and hatchlings. From a human, no less. Oh, and then there's the wee little bastard. Yeah, I know exactly who you are. Oh, what's wrong? Sad that you never really got to know Mummy and Daddy. I heard your daddy screamed like a little girl when that pig of an old king stabbed him in the heart. Didn't even have the decency to wake him up. Just in the middle of the night. Stabbed right through the heart.
told you not to move. Don't do that again. Tell your men, your Royal Majesty, to stand down. Because I'm a lot more powerful than you're probably giving me credit for. Why on earth do you think that your man Caracas there is shaking in his little boots? His little bootsy-wootsies. And you, old man Nicholas, you know, I've been watching you train this Royal Majesty, and let me tell you something, you have not skipped a beat. Shame what happened to your son, though. What? Adopting strays? Hoping that this Royal Majesty won't end up just like your child. I got news for you. They're not going to end up like your child. No, your child was too weak and insignificant. And Gerona would have dispatched him without even looking at him. Now, this Royal Highness is going to die by her hands. First, she's going to make you watch as she kills everybody that you love. All these children here. How long do you think they are going to live during this war? How long do you think they can last? Because they can't. They are never going to last at all. We're going to kill them. And their mummies. And their daddies. And then we're going to kill them. We're going to make you watch. We're going to make sure that you know exactly how much you failed. And right when you start to go insane, I can't wait for it. She's gonna chop off your head.
Be careful. He's a demon.
Oh, Caracas. You gave up my secret. And here I was, thinking to myself that maybe I wasn't going to kill you right now. But I guess that wasn't in the cards, mate.
Royal Guard, prepare to attack. Galacticus, are you okay?
Stay where you are, or you're going to end up just like him. Oh, look at him, choking on his own blood. It's quite pathetic, really. Oh, it feels so much better already. Do you feel it? Do you feel that snow? That's no regular snow there. That's from my Dark Queen. Oh, she's going to bury you all in snow. Yeah. Prepare yourselves, your Royal Majesty. And maybe, just maybe, we'll take a little mercy on you. See you soon.
Little dragon, are you okay? I could not find you when they took Chronicles away. There was so much chaos around the market square, and you know my mind. You have been with me since the beginning. You know the truth, and the truth is, Chronicles is indeed dead. It is a very heavy blow for our cause. But hear me, my little friend. Now is not the time to crawl into a hole and hide. Your people need you now more than ever. I wish that we could take time to mourn his death. But it has been snowing for several hours now. And I believe it is because of Angelona. She wants to set a battlefield that would hinder us. But not just the battlefield. Think of all of the crops that still needed to be harvested. Now, we have limited time. We may not have enough supplies in order to feed our people. Not just the soldiers, but also the children, their mothers, the elderly, the people who cannot fight back. My little friend, I did not think that this would begin this way. fought with honor. But alas, it will not be. Angelrona will fight as dirty as she must. She will strike at our hearts to try and weaken us. But we must be steadfast, and we must decide for ourselves what our next plan of attack should be. Adamar, you have returned.
Yes. Greetings, Your Royal Majesties. I am sorry for your loss. I just heard.
Yes. It is a very troubled time for us. We appreciate your condolences and will gladly accept your wisdom at this moment. As of right now, you are the oldest and the most experienced in fighting whatever is coming our way.
Then we shall be at a most great disadvantage. I'm afraid I have my own issues, Your Royal Majesty. I ran into this crow who spoke of trying to steal something from the Elven Kingdom. I'm sorry, but I don't believe that the elves will be able to help you in this. Not against demons, at least.
Then we shall be at a disadvantage if the elves will be stuck contending with the rest of Angerona's forces. We will be outnumbered. But what does she want there, Adamar? What lies inside the Elven Kingdom?
Your Lordship, you know that I cannot reveal that information to you.
Now is not a time for secrets, Adamar. Now is the time to share resources so that we might grow strong together.
We are sharing resources, but there are certain things that I cannot tell you.
Very well. I will accept this. But know that we may not be able to help you. And that if what you have inside of your kingdom truly is important, then you should make sure that it stays protected. If it is a weapon that Angelrona can use against us, then we would be wise to keep it from her as long as possible.
You have my word, Your Lordship. She will not break down our gates. I guarantee it.
Go, Adamar. Rest yourself. And in the morning, I will send a contingent of soldiers to escort you Elvish kingdom. If you need assistance from us, you know that you need not hesitate. Ask and aid shall be given.
Thank you, your lordships. I humbly take my leave. Good luck in your endeavors.
Adamar is a good ally. We are lucky to have him by our side. But, human, we should figure out our own strategy. We cannot fight Angerona head on. Your magic is not strong enough to fight her in a battle of magicians. We must complete the ritual. Don't you remember? The ritual to obtain the witch killer. No, human. As of right now, it is just a mere blade. But with the proper magics, it can be a powerful tool yet again that will defeat Angerona. We must complete the ritual. Otherwise, more people will die. That I do not know. I do not know how to complete the ritual. Dragon magic was always different from the magic of man. And even then, my magic would not be suited for a task like this. Yes, we must figure this out, this problem. But I have no idea where to start. What? Coroticus would have learned it from the College of Druids. There used to be a school, a place for druids to learn and hone their craft. But after the dark times, the Great War, it was burned down, or so the stories go. Coroticus never spoke about it. And for obvious reason. was his home for many years. And he was but in his youth when it was burned down to the ground by their enemies. Many of his friends and family were killed. Coroticus has always known pain, but I know that he found joy in seeing your face and knowing what you were born to do. You were born to lead, my little friend. Born to lead and bring us to a joyful victory. Perhaps you're right. Perhaps we should go to the College of Druids. There may not be much there, but surely we can find answers there. Yes, we will have to leave the armies here. Under Nicholas's watchful eye. We should leave as quickly as possible. Perhaps we should leave in the morning when Adamar leaves. No, my little friend, we cannot leave now. You are not in the right mindset for that. This is not like before, when we were caught off guard by the dragon assassin. And Jerona had Coroticus killed to throw you off, to make you weak and soft. That is what she wants. I ask that you fight that urge. Do not give in. There is no reason to give in to anger or sadness right now, because that is not what Coroticus would want you to do. If Coroticus knew that the sword laid at your feet, dormant of any power, he with his dying breath would do everything he could to infuse it with We should go find Nicholas. He has a great task laid before him, and he too will need to be in his right mind in order to keep your kingdom safe.
Your Royal Majesty, I did not expect to see you here. I was just patrolling the battlements, making sure that all of the defenses are exactly where they need to be. Hopefully, there will not be a full-scale invasion while you are gone. Oh, Your Majesty, please. You don't need to worry. I've told you before. Last night, when you approached me with Lord Kronos, and you all told me what I was going to be charged with, I knew exactly what I had gotten myself into. You don't have to worry about me. This is not too difficult for me. I promise. Well, I never said that it wouldn't be hard. It will be very difficult. How could it not? I must keep your lands safe until your return. It is a task that I gladly accept. I knew exactly what I was getting into when I became captain of your royal guard and leader of your armies. Look out there. All of those men and women willing to lay down their lives to protect their families, to protect their homes, to protect you. Your Highness, you must not exclude yourself from this. Before you were royalty, you were just like them. You worked this land. You loved its people. You embraced them. And you blessed their children last night with beautiful gifts. Yes, it is a shame that the night that was filled with such joy had to be marred with such evil. But that does not mean that the goodness has gone away. The goodness, it stays with us, even in the bad times. Unfortunately, we don't always remember that. Unfortunately, we can forget that every day that we wake up is a blessing and a cause for joy. When I woke this morning, I was filled with joy. Yes, I still remembered Karatakis dying in my arms. Yes, I remember feeling powerless. I remember feeling fear. Fear that my Royal Highness would be the next to die. and that I was possibly powerless to defend them. But you did not die. The people of our land did not die. Coroticus knew the risk. He knew what would happen if he exposed himself. He was the biggest threat. It is no wonder that Angerona, this witch queen, it is no wonder she killed Coroticus. She was afraid of him. But you know what I think? I think she made a mistake. A grave one. She took our friend, your mentor, my mentor, and she made us dangerous. Your Highness, we are dangerous. You, me, Lord Kronos, every man and woman down there, sharpening their blades, practicing their skills, setting traps. They have all become so much more dangerous because they know that death now lies around every corner. At any moment, Angerona could come and try to slaughter us all. But she would be wrong if she thinks that we will just lie down. Lie down and die. That is not what Coroticus died for. Coroticus died so that we could be free. So, Your Highness, wipe away your tears. This is not a time for sadness. This is war. Do you understand me? You are a brave individual, but you need to dig deep. I see it in your eyes. Underneath all of that sadness, there is anger. And I ask you, I implore you to dig that anger out and let it go through your blade. Complete the ritual. Get that blade to the power that it needs to be, so that when the time comes, and believe me, Your Majesty, the time is coming soon. When the time comes, you can drive that blade through her heart. You can slay that witch, and you can avenge our fallen brother. That is what I ask. That is what I hope and pray. You will do wonderfully. So do not worry about these walls. As long as I have breath in my chest, I will never surrender these walls. these walls will continue to stand. And when you come back, we will march on the Black Mountains with all of our allies, with all of our might. And we will defeat this threat once and for all. Go with peace, Your Majesty. I will see you soon. Da. You had better get going. Lord Kronos looks as if he is ready to go. It is not wise to keep a dragon waiting, even when that dragon is your closest friend. Fight well, Your Majesty, and I will see you soon.
Little dragon, I saw you talking to Nicholas. How was he? I see. I know that he will be fine. I just wish that we could provide him with more assistance. We have many green soldiers, many who are unstained by combat. To be honest, it is a good thing that they have never seen bloodshed. But in times of war, it would be better to have more seasoned veterans. Do you worry about this kingdom? I must confess that sometimes I find myself worrying about what will happen when we leave. I can feel a very deep darkness growing. It grows the more the snow falls. Yes, human. This is enchanted snow. It will not stop falling until the one who placed the enchantment releases it. Androna is wise. But do not fear, for we are wiser. Or at least best. We shall pretend to be wiser. I will let you in on a little secret. My little dragon. In order to stand toe to toe with those who are smarter than you, you must acknowledge how smart they are. This may seem like folly, but I promise you that if you approach them as if they are truly the most intelligent person in the room, then you will do everything you can to try and outsmart them. And by doing so, you shall prove that you are actually the smartest in the room. I learned that when I was very young. My siblings were so much older and bigger. They had more experience than I did. So I looked up to them. I looked at them as if they were truly the smartest dragons in the world. And by doing so, there were several instances where I was able to outsmart them. I proved the smarter hunter because I did not treat our prey as if they were mere food. I treated them with respect. And because of that, I grew to be a very large dragon in due time. You must not underestimate Androna, but rest assured that she is underestimating us. She thinks that we will be easy work for her, but she has no idea what we have planned. This blade that you carry, we shall restore its power, and it will be a great tool against her. Are you ready to go, little dragon? We we should leave very soon. Adamar and his companion left early. They left before the sun peeked over the battlements. It was very curious. Whatever the elves are hiding, it must be very important. I don't think I have ever seen an elf look so agitated. Yes, I do think that the Lycans will prove to be formidable opponents, along with the rest of Angerona's forces. I would imagine that they will not all come here. No, she will send some to the Elven Kingdom. She will hope to break down their barriers and hope that she is able to claim their treasures. But what treasure is she looking for? That is the real question. But, little dragon, now is not the time to dwell on what happens in the Elven Nation. I'm sure that we will hear what happened in due time. For now, we must worry about ourselves. We must begin our quest as quickly as we can, and hope and pray that we will not encounter any grave issues while we are out. Climb upon my back, little dragon. Together we will take to the skies and take the fight back to her. Was not so cold. This would be quite the trip, my little friend. We really must see the countryside once this is all over. There is so much to see and explore. There is more to this little kingdom of ours than meets the eye. And I know that is a great darkness that needs to be defeated. I do believe we need to change that. Don't you agree? Yes. I thought you might. You have always had a great sense of adventure. It is why I have always loved traveling with you. The sun is going down, and unfortunately, dark creatures shall be running rampant through the woods. No, my little friend, I don't think we have anything to fear. After all, I'm sure many of the dark entities that lie within the forest can sense my presence. As long as it is not Angerona or any of those crows, in particular that Bruce Crow, they should not bother us, unless, of course, they wish for a quick death. Yes, that is true. They could try to ambush us, but again, that would be a fool's errand. And we are at war. No doubt they will try not to start a fight that they cannot finish. Do I know where I'm going? Of course I do. Tomorrow we will continue heading south. The tower that the druids used to occupy. It sits on the edge of our great nation, facing the sea. Yes. Yes, I have not seen the ocean either, but I hear great stories about it. Stories of great sea beasts and mermaids. Oh yes, just as real as you and me. But they can be very territorial. Or so I've heard. The rumor is that they were appointed the guardians of our nation, and in exchange for their service, they were given the oceans of our world. Yes, it was very generous. This is a time that we need to get back to, a time where we brought in as many allies as possible. Having an army of mermaids might be good, but unfortunately for us, they cannot leave the seas, or at least not to the extent that I can think of. They have fins where humans have feet. It is quite curious. I would like to see these mermaids as well. My little friend, you seem to be hungry. Perhaps I should find us something good to eat. You stay here and tend to the fire. Perhaps rest. When we are done eating, we shall sleep and begin our journey anew. Wait here, human. I'll be right back. I thought he'd never leave. Hello there, Your Highness. Oh, no. Don't be afraid. Be in my pack. We don't want you to be afraid. Makes your flesh taste bad. When you humans feel brave, man, does it make my mouth just water. It's amazing the type of people
just the other day, I ran into a, well, a very annoying elf. An elf who I am going to rip his throat out. Well, after I kill his little beloved human. Oh, so you know the two I'm talking about. Of course you do, right? You're the Royal Highness of the Human Kingdom. There's a big price on your head. I was told to track you for as long as I could. Without straying too far away from the Elven Kingdom. Eventually I am gonna have to go back there. Settle my affairs. But for now, I was just waiting for your little pet dragon to leave. I mean, after all, it's not like you're a big threat, right? Look at them pack. They're trembling with fear. Is this your first fight, human? I promise we'll make it quick. Well, not too quick. Personally, I like feeling my prey squirm underneath my paw as I'm ripping them to shreds. And we haven't eaten in days. And Rona, she prefers us hungry, says it makes us better fighters, but I know it's just because she's a sadistic little witch. But she said that we could eat you up. And I, for one, can't wait to do it. Surround them, pack. Make sure they don't escape. And just what are you gonna do with that sword? Besides, make me angry. Do you really think that you can take on all of us? You must be out of your mind. There's nothing you're gonna do to stop us from killing you. That's really unexpected. But that doesn't mean... Damn it. Oh, there's some silver in that blade. Damn it. You human
She's gonna kill you and everybody that you love. Your time is almost up. You're dead. You're already dead. You just don't realize it yet. Pack. Let's get out of here. This isn't over. Good morning, little dragon. Did you sleep well? The snow does not seem to want to stop. I will be most glad when we are rid of Angerona. When she is gone, and we can finally be at peace. Yes, normally I would enjoy the snow. It is always so peaceful. But I fear that Angerona has perverted it. I can almost sense her dark magical energies within it. What I would not give to finally be rid of that witch. As I'm sure you are most anxious to be rid of her as well. In time, little dragon. In time, we will defeat her. No, I don't think that we shall reach the Tower of the Druids today. We must be very careful as we travel. The forest seems restless. I have not sensed this type of agitation in quite some time. Last night, when I went on my hunt, I called out to the tree spirits, and I received no reply. That is most strange, considering that since the boy king is dead, they were given back domain over the trees and did not have to fear being cut down. I fear Angerona's dark magic is suppressing communication to the tree spirits. It is the only explanation I have. I wish that it were different. artificial. But the spirits of everyone who resides in these lands does not always line up with us. Though some of the other human kingdoms have allied themselves with us, they have yet to unite their armies with us. It is what Nicholas needed to stay behind and see to. He knows the kings and queens of the other kingdoms. He will speak to them so that we might stand united. Hopefully some of those forces might aid the elves and keep whatever they are hiding behind their walls safe from Angerona. I do not know what they could be hiding. Whatever it is, Adamar is certain he knows. I wonder if his human companion knows as well. Sometimes it can be very dangerous to share knowledge. Having knowledge of something powerful that could result in danger. Many people have died over knowledge, more so than gold. It is what led to the downfall of the Druids. Their knowledge of the ancient arts of magic. It made them a target of the witches. I don't know if all witches are bad, but I know that the witch that we are encountering is not good, and that my little dragon is all I really need to know. Yes. Yes. As we gain our own knowledge, we will become greater targets than what we already are. But make no mistake, little dragon, they will have a hell of a fight. After all, you are now my wolf's bane. Yes, a suitable title for you, my little dragon. Our bards will sing songs of your heroism and how you killed so many wolves. I do believe we should strap that wolf to my back. We can make a proper cloak out of it for you. The lichens will not particularly care for you, but it will communicate to them that you are not a human to be trifled with. Human, why don't you refill your canteen? We will travel very far, but once you have your water from the stream, we can begin our journey again. I will wait here for you, but don't dawdle, and keep your wits about you.
Excuse me. You there. Human. Are you the Royal Highness of the Human Kingdom? You are. Heavens! This is indeed a glorious chain of events. Here I was looking for you in this forest without any hope of ever finding you, and on my 4th day, I find you. Oh, yes. Where are my manners? I am Cheerup, and I am the Speaker of the Council of Animals. What is the Council of Animals? Surely you've heard of it. Well, maybe you haven't. It is not as if we advertise who we are to humans. It's not safe, you see? Humans can be quite volatile. You humans have such a lust for war that we fear cannot be truly sated. Well, some of us. Not all of us, fortunately. Not me, for instance. I think you humans may go to war and have violent tempers, but that is not what defines you. Especially you, Your Highness. The forest has spoken of your bravery, yes, but also of your kindness and gentleness. Out of all the kings and queens in the land, you are by far the one who should help lead us towards victory. I suppose I should finally explain myself. We, the Council of Animals, cordially invite you to attend our summit this evening. You see, it is not just the humans or the elves who have to contend with Queen Angerona. During the Great War, her mother was so cruel to the animals of the forest. We were used as slaves. Did you know that? It is before your time, but it is true. Yes, even we rabbits were used as slaves, if we weren't hunted to be food, that is. My ancestors begged for help from the human kingdoms, but because of our lack of speech, we were just seen as abominations created by Queen Morrigan to trick them. We believed that we would die in servitude until the great fairy queen came to rescue us. Fairies are curious individuals. They do not enjoy meddling in the affairs of others and seldom reveal themselves, but they do bestow blessings on races they deem worthy. The fairies freed us from the Black Mountains and brought us to the forest. There, the tree spirits thickened the trees and created a natural barrier for us against Queen Morrigan's forces. But Queen Morrigan's daughter was powerful. She pushed against the powers of the tree spirits and broke her forces into the forest, threatening to burn it down. The animals, realizing that they could no longer survive without fighting for what was theirs, pushed against Angerona's forces. The battle raged for 3 days. Many animals died. No fairies came to help us. No elves, no dragons, no humans. We were alone. But that did not stop us from defeating her forces. On the 3rd day, we made one final push. We threw all of our hopes and dreams into one final assault that took Angerona's forces off guard and pushed them out of the forest. When they retreated, the great fairy queen blessed us with power of speech and restored the forest to its former glory. When we asked her why she didn't help us in the assault, she simply said that we had to learn a valuable lesson. Anything worth having is worth fighting for. It is a creed we as animals have lived by ever since. We love this forest. Despite what the elves may think, the majority of the woods that lie between your 2 kingdoms belongs to us. We fought for it. Our blood is in the root of each and every tree you see. We tended to it in every storm, and we celebrated it with every change of the seasons. In a way, we've become as territorial as the elves. This isolation is a problem, especially if we are going to successfully stand up to her. Angerona knows what we are capable of, but she also sees what would happen if we joined forces. Despite heavy casualties, our numbers have grown over the years to be our own kingdom. We have more animals who are willing to fight. In fact, during the days of the boy king, we kept him at bay for years when he tried to stake claim on our lands. We were more than a match for him and his guards, especially since he did not have magic. However, Queen Angerona is not like her mother, or her brother for that matter. She will allow every last soldier to die before she admits defeat. And if she were to get that close to defeat, she could come in herself and destroy us. No. Our numbers will amount to nothing if we don't have help. We know that the elves are currently taking on their own attack at their kingdom. Your people need as much help as we do. We want you to come to the Council of Animals and convince them to assist you. The council is broken into 3 factions: those who do not wish to fight, those who do, and those who wish to be smart about their fighting. If you don't help us, I fear it will doom us all. And if we are dead, there is nothing stopping Angerona from setting up a stronghold within the forest. Your kingdom, the elves' kingdom, everyone will be left exposed to her power. Surely you are wise enough to see the advantage of an alliance with us. Now is not the time to be separated. Now is the time to unite. So, what do you say? Will you help us? Oh, Your Highness, that's terrific. I knew you would help us. Lady Sharpclaw was right about you. Yes. Lady Sharpclaw is the one who sent me to find you. She said if the animals of the forest needed a suitable human ally, it should be you. And you have not disappointed. We should meet up with your dragon friend, Kronos. He will no doubt want to attend, but please make sure he doesn't eat any of my friends. Or me. It would be a horrible way to start an alliance.
Little dragon, why have you come back so soon? Did everything go Council. Tell me everything. You know that it was best for you to go alone. My presence would not have been welcome. After all, whether they can speak or not, dragons have always been the natural enemy to talking creatures. One might say that it is a part of the circle of life. But tell me all, little dragon. What happened? Did you get them as allies? Or was there some complication? I see. But I thought that Chirrup said that there were a good number of animals who wished to fight. Did they not speak up? Did they not demand that they fight? It amazes me, little dragon, that they do not realize how important this war is. And Girona will not just stop with our defeat. It is only fortuitous that she is concentrating her sole attention on us. You realize that, don't you? If Angerona were to turn her gaze upon the entire continent, she would not rest until it was all ash beneath her feet. All of those creatures who, for whatever reason, don't want to ally with you, they would go back to being slaves, or worse. A witch's memory is quite long. Who is to say that she would not kill them where they stand? Oh, little dragon, you must not look so sad. these animals to fight with us. I know that things look discouraging right now, but that does not mean that you lay down in defeat. Will you lay down in defeat when Angelona is standing before you? Because if you are, we should go home now. I speak to you this way, my little friend, because I want you to know the severity of our situation. I know that you are stressed. We are all stressed. But you have a higher purpose. And when one has a higher purpose, one must learn to embrace adversity, to work so hard that nothing can stand in their way. Little dragon, open your mind to me, and let me give you the spirit and the words to say to these animals. Approach them with your head held high. Do not show weakness. Dragons do not show weakness. We are strong, and our heads are held high above everyone else, because we are the masters of this land and the defenders of this world. Look at them out at the crowds. Connect with each person, each animal that wants to fight, and let them know that they will get their chance. Look at the detractors, those who would not stand with you. Give them a snarl. Look at them as if they are a fresh meal, and you are just waiting to strike. And you will strike, and it will be hard and fast. You will look at them and you will demand that they join you. Remind them what you have done already for them. You defeated the Boy King. You drove his soldiers from their lands, and you said no more suffering. If they are so worried about defeat, then they should get out of everyone's way. But more specifically, they should get out of your way. Because you are a mighty dragon, and even more so than that, you are a mightier human. Like your father, like your mother, like their parents before theirs, and their parents before theirs. You come from a long line of kings and queens, those who shook the very earth with their awesome power. If any human can defeat Angerona, it is you, my little friend. It is you and you alone. Even I, with my awesome power, am no match for Angerona alone, but you... It may not seem like it now, but you are the one who will defeat her. There are so many people who are counting on you. Are you really going to let those who are too afraid to leave their homes tell you no? Especially when there are those among them who wish to fight. If they fight, they know exactly what they are in for. And because of that, human, because they know what they are in for, your conscience can be clear. I know it is not easy to doom others to death, but you are showing a lack of faith in their abilities, much like people have a lack of faith in your abilities. Think about how that feels. Think about how angry that makes you. You are not a weakling. You are strong. You are royalty, and you are great. And it is because you are great that you will not fail in your quest. I was once in your position, as you know. I was the runt of my family. I was not destined for greatness, or so I believed. My older brother, he was strong, he was powerful, but but he was arrogant. He did not have the soul of one who should be king. One day he fought me, challenged me because I had grown exponentially. I was in line for the throne of all dragons. He did not like that at all. He questioned what would come of our nest if a weakling took control of it. My father had been dead many years over, and had been resting within the Starlight Mountains. But I looked toward those mountains and saw the brightest flash of a falling star I had ever seen. My father was telling me that it was my time, that I was more than worthy to accept responsibility, even if it meant the death of my nest. He knew that I would be able to handle anything. So I fought my brother, tooth and nail, scale and flame. We fought for what seemed like days, and when it was done, I stood victorious. I banished my brother, told him that his arrogance would doom us all, that it was because of him that the humans probably did not trust us. He did not take kindly to that. He took a few dragons that were loyal to him, but our nest became so much stronger upon his leaving. I achieved my destiny, little dragon, and you must achieve yours. This is your fight. Win it well. Win it well. And when the dust settles, let out a mighty roar, and let the world know that you are its champion, and you will not be defeated. Nicholas is a strong individual. It is why I chose him to look after you. Not only does he believe so strongly in our cause, but he realizes its importance. This world could be a much brighter one, but it will take you believing in yourself and becoming the ruler that your father was. Yes, I think that you can reach those heights. But as long as I am by your side, the world can be quite treacherous, as you are learning. It is important to have someone that can watch your back. And you know that I am watching yours. As I know that you are watching mine, and what do you mean I have a large back to watch? It is good that we are able to find such happiness in such dark times. It is what Chronicles wanted you to learn the most, I think. Yes, I do find myself missing him greatly. He was full of wisdom, and that wisdom would come in handy, especially today. Look out into the distance, my little friend. Do you see it? Perhaps your human eyes cannot make out what exactly lies ahead, but that out there is the Tower of Mystery. Have you never heard of the Tower
I suppose that makes sense. It has been some time since the College of Druids convened on these lands. At its prime, the Tower of Mystery is where you would find all of the druids practicing their magical abilities and keeping this world safe. Little is known about how druids gained their magical abilities, but some say that it comes from the ancient angelic ones. Yes, the ancient angelic ones. They spread throughout this land, bestowing blessings on us all. There are some that say that in the beginning, the angelic ones went throughout the world and formed the great races of our land. I do not know if the stories are true. But I do know that it is because of them that there is goodness. But because of their presence, there is also evil in this world. Not intentionally, my little dragon. But it is their presence that brought about the demons. Some say that in the beginning, when there was just the angelic ones, some had darkness within their hearts and malice in their brains. They wanted to rule the world and be worshipped as gods. But the angelic ones fought back. They say that it was the angelic ones who bestowed great power on man, and those with that great power became the druids. And the druids used their magical abilities to create the void. Yes. only the ancient races remember. Those such as the elves and the folk in the mountains. I wish I understood it more. Perhaps we could use our magical energies to banish Angerona from this world once and for all. Yes, my little friend. I look forward to the day when we might defeat her as well. But we cannot do that without your blade. Karatakis felt as if it were important. And as the last of the druids, I trust his judgment greatly. There it is, the Tower of Mystery. I will set us down here so that we can investigate. Or rather, you investigate. I don't know if you noticed, little dragon, but I can't exactly fit inside the tower. It is up to you to complete the ritual. There, little dragon. There should not be anyone within the tower. It has been abandoned for many years. Look at it, full of holes. It looks like it could crumble at any minute. Sorry, I don't mean to make you more nervous than what you already are. I have but one suggestion. Move quickly. And look in the central tower. There you should be able to find what you are looking for. It is a stone that will be able to channel your own natural abilities. They will be amplified for a moment. When that happens, you must control that magical energy and put it into your blade. Then and only then will it be strong enough to fight with Angerona. I will speak with you within your mind and
assist you as I can. According to Chronicles, because your mind is so young, there could be a chance that you may go insane. I will not let that happen to you, my friend. Not if I can help it. Good luck, my little friend. I shall be waiting here. Little dragon, can you hear me? I'm just checking. I wonder why Androna has not continued her assault on your mind. I fear the worst for the Elven Kingdom. They have such precious materials behind their walls, all of which Androna can use to her advantage. We must work quickly so that we don't lose this war before we have even gotten a chance to fight in it. Let's see. Yes, this seems to be the right direction. I'm sure that this college was quite great in its prime.
It is quite powerful. Quite powerful indeed. Don't allow yourself to be afraid of the power. Magic is always finicky with those who are not worthy. It is why we dragons have always had the utmost respect for magical users. Magic can be as small as moving a coin across the table, or bringing down a dragon with the flick of their wrist. You must take the stone in your hand, and when you are ready, open up your mind to the source of magic itself. I will be with you to take on the mental load. Deep breaths, little dragon. Deep breaths. There it is. There it is again. Little dragon, I sense something is coming. I do not know what it is, but I think that it would behoove us to get out of here as quickly as we can. I sense magical energies. No, they are not Andronas, but who knows who it could be, whether it be friend or foe. Exit with caution, my little dragon. If I must, I will fight these intruders myself.
Are you the royal majesty of the human kingdom? Don't be afraid. We are not your enemies, human, though we travel heavily armed. We have been moving quite quickly through the forest in order to reach you. Our brother, Adamar, told us that you might need our help, and so here we are.
Though we should be defending our lands against the invaders who threaten our own kingdom.
Enough, Caitlin. We have spoken about this. Adamar gave us a simple request. You know as well as we do that our services will be better used here. The entire Elvish kingdom stand against Aragona's forces. I doubt even a demon can stand up to that.
We shall see, dear sister.
As you can see, my sisters are quite passionate, much like our brother. It is how our father trained us. Where are my manners? My name is Muriel, and these are my sisters, Sivre and Caitlin. Unlike our brother, we are no diplomats. We are warriors sent here to assist you and Lord Kronos in any way possible.
Your cause is just, Your Royal Majesty. But I feel that you will still be no match for Aragona's forces. We have fought against them when we were younger, and we remember the dark days standing against Aragona's and her armies. They were horrible, terrible times. The fact that the world was not plunged into darkness is a sure gift from the gods. We wish to make sure that it stays that way. Though, with this terrible storm, it seems her powers have only grown.
Then the rumors are true. Androna must have taken her mother's power. It is the only way she would have the means to plunge the land into everlasting winter. How do I know? Weather magic, human, is one of the hardest of the magical arts. When you manipulate magic for an extended period of time, you have to draw on your own life force to sustain it. If Androna is able to do this without stopping, she must be using the life force of another.
If she is using her mother's life force, then she is vulnerable. This Royal Highness can defeat her.
Let us not get in over our heads, Sivre. Witches are beyond even our understanding. They are not like regular humans. They were the brides of demons, after all. They draw their powers from the darker magic that we know nothing of.
That is not true, sister. We could fight back with the same great power that they wield if we just used
Do not speak of things not meant for the ears of outsiders. I'm the eldest, and I say you will hold your tongue.
Yes, sister.
I am amazed at the number of magical artifacts that seem to be housed within your walls. fair maidens. Might I offer some advice? Destroy them. Those artifacts will bring nothing but death and ruin to your kingdom. We dragons used to covet our prized possessions, but greed led to a number of wars between our kind and man. War the likes that you elves seldom see beyond your walls.
You speak to us as if we are children, my lord.
I speak to you as if you have the same amount of sense as your brother. Tell me, are those artifacts really worth the lives of your people? Or the life of your brother?
Of their people, too! No doubt you have heard of the human my brother has been having relations with.
Must you be so crude, Caitlin?
What? You know it is the truth. He sleeps by their side all evening and spends every waking moment with them. He could have anyone within our kingdom, and he chooses a human who was outcast by their own people.
We saw the human in question. They seem to love Adamar, and he loves them. He fights for their safety and the right for their love to blossom. It is what will keep him alive in these dark days. But for you to dedicate your life to protecting ancient relics, that in the wrong hands will bring the downfall of every creature on this planet. It is folly.
Good Lord Kronos, we understand the risks. We have been on this earth for as long as you have, and we understand the dangers of greed. We need no history lesson.
I hope not, Lady Muriel. I pray to the gods above that no harm comes to your people. However, and I am sure my little friend is anxious to learn this as well. How does the fighting go? Have Angeroda's forces arrived at the Elven Kingdom?
We left shortly before her main forces arrived, but from what we saw, it does not look good. Despite your desire for there not to be any harm that is brought against our people, I fear that we already suffer many casualties.
At first, it was just the Lycans. Despicable creatures. They hid in the woods and killed many of our scouts as they were laying traps. They moved so quickly and quietly, I have no doubt that they are blessed, or cursed, with some enchantment that allows them to sneak around undetected. Their leader, a Lycan named Roman, seems adamant about claiming our relics in the name of his Dark Queen.
It is truly a disgrace. We had never been allies with the Lycans, but they have always had a sense of honor amongst their ranks. These Lycans that are loyal to Angerona seem twisted somehow. Regardless, they are not the only issue. Before we left, a murder of crows descended upon our woods. We waited to see what would happen, and we were greeted by hundreds of men and women with the same bloodthirsty and twisted look as the Lycan. They moved as it would pain them to do so, but their eyes and wild smiles told us their true intent. One man was different, however. He spoke directly to our brother and told him that he looked forward to throwing his head over the battlements, and then his body. Adamar told us that this crow, this demon, took the life of your druid. He made us swear not to engage with him, but to come here and seek you both out.
Why would he want you to seek us out? Adamar knows that we cannot help your kingdom.
Our kingdom needs no extra assistance, Lord Kronos. Our wall will stay up as they always have. It is your walls that we are worried about. However, we may have our chances to end this war once and for all.
Though it is quite a long shot.
Not another word, Caitlin. My sister was right earlier. With Angerona using her magic to keep this storm going, and with her attention focused heavily on our own kingdom, you are now in her blind spot. She underestimates you on a level that will bring about her downfall. Angerona's biggest flaw is that she is powerful, but not a brilliant tactician. She won her battles for many years because she enjoys killing, and when she is at full strength and attention, she is quite dangerous. However, Angerona has declared a war on 2 fronts. Now she's not so dangerous, especially to you. We must rally our forces now and stop this war before it even has a chance to really begin. The longer this winter weather continues, the harder it will be for your troops to stand against her armies.
But you are asking us to fight Angerona at her own home in the Black Mountains. She will still have a number of her forces there to stop us.
She will indeed, but you will have the help of more than just your own forces. The animals of the forest, the wood spirits, the giants of the western mountains and the human kingdoms from the east will join you. And once Adamar can push her forces back, the might of the elves will join you for the final battle.
It is why we are here. We are to ride out and make the call to the others for aid, while you and your soldiers head north.
My brother tells us that you wish to form an alliance with us, that we were stronger together than we were separately. My brother can be foolish, but he knows the truth when he hears it.
Your brother is wise, Lady Caitlin. Little dragon, this is our chance to prevent more bloodshed. I believe that for the sake of our world, we need to take the fight to Angerona. No more hiding.
Well put, Lord Kronos. Your Royal Highness, by your leave we will head out and inform everyone of the news of the rally. We shall meet you and your army near the Black Mountains where Angerona resides. Use this time to repair, my lord. This will not be an easy fight.
I remember, little dragon, my first fight. It was frightening. fight, to raise arms against another. It is not easy, but it is something that needs to be done. We must prepare the troops. To think that we could have the might of so many allies. It makes me hopeful in our cause. To think that maybe we might stand a chance at having low casualties. To think that we could send so many home to their loved ones. But remember that it does come at a terrible price. To do this without casualties is impossible. There will be those who die. And from what I could tell from the elves, it seems that their numbers are dwindling. I do hope that Adamar stands against these demons. I hope that he is successful. No, little dragon, we cannot help the elves. Think carefully. If we were to go assist the elves, there is a chance that we could be in Angerona's eye. And if we are in her gaze, then there is a chance that she could obliterate the elves all at once. No, we need to let the elves fight against her. Fear not, little dragon. I know Adamar, and he will prevail. If anything, I pity the fools that threaten his home and his newfound love. Little dragon, the blade. It sings. It is filled to the brim with magical energy. It makes my scales prickle. That is a good sword. It is just what you need for a fight like this. majesty that your father knew that you could be. Now we just need to show Angelrona that she made a terrible mistake when she invaded your mind. Yes, little dragon. Next time, we fight. Little dragon. You're still up so late. You should be asleep. We have a long day ahead of us. Getting the troops ready for battle. And preparing yourself mentally for the first volley. You are the leader after all. You must take care of yourself. Only you can do that. Only you can look inside your own mind and know how much rest you need. Yes. Yes, you are right, little dragon. I can indeed read your mind. And I do know what you need in order to give yourself strength. I have been peeking into your brain. I've been quite worried about you. Worried about the stress of what lies ahead. With the boy king, you did not have to see such carnage. But soon you shall be on the field of battle, and it is much different than what you are imagining. Battle is always different than what we imagine. I wish that you were more prepared, but I also feel that you shall be okay. Just believe in yourself, as I have always taught you. It also helps to fight for someone important to you. Oh, little dragon, you honor me, but it is not me who you should be fighting for. Don't you agree? Who do you think I mean? Yes, your companion from the party. That person who was with you when this dark journey began. You think about them often, and it warms my heart to think that you have someone that you are in love with. There is no need to be ashamed, little dragon. There is such thing as love at first sight. I myself fell in love with Persephone the very first moment I laid eyes on her. From the beginning, I knew I wanted to make her my mate. I wanted to take to the skies with her. She was like a fire to me, lifting me higher and higher into the sky. And it seems to me, little dragon, that this person seems to be that for you. Are they that for you, little dragon? You cheeky little human. Of course, I could just read your mind. But I don't want to. I want you to be honest with me. Yes. I too have said the same words in my youth. Did you talk to them after that night, or did you keep your distance? That is wonderful. I'm glad you did not keep your distance. I could sense that they felt the same about you. They were intrigued by you. You are, after all, like no other royal majesty before you. It is no wonder. No wonder at all that they fell in love with you too. Is it presumptuous for me to think that they might love you in return? Oh, not at all, human. I am older, and by default, wiser. I know these things. I am quite familiar with these things. Little dragon, this world is full of darkness. Even after we defeat Angerona, there will always be darkness lying in wait. Those who hide in the shadows to try and take what is yours. But it is even more reason why you must embrace love when it comes to you. You embrace it and hold it tightly against you and pray to the gods above that it will last a very long time. it should go away before you are ready to say goodbye. Then be thankful nonetheless. Be thankful that you were blessed to know someone who could give you love, and that you could share your love in return. It is something that those like Angerono will never understand. True love. It is the most powerful weapon in your arsenal. It is why our connection is so strong. It is our love for one another. But there may be one day when our love won't be enough. When you will have to say goodbye to me. You need someone by your side, a companion who will continue to make you strong. Oh, little dragon. That will not happen for quite some time that I should leave you. You, for now, have nothing to fear. I don't intend on dying in this war. At least, not until I see you have some little dragons of your own. Little dragon, you should sleep. It is getting late. Oh, little dragon, I have not sung to you in such a long time. I don't even know if I can carry a tune anymore. Oh, I see. You've heard me singing, have you? Fine. I will will sing you one song. It is a song that I used to sing to my little hatchlings. Believe it or not, I taught Persephone this song. Sit back, relax, and allow me to sing for you, little dragon. Sing you to sleep. To dream the impossible dream, to fight the unbeatable foe, to bear with unbearable sorrow, to run where the brave dare not go, to right the unrightable wrong, to love pure and chaste from afar, to try when your arms are too weary, to reach the unreachable star. This is my quest, to follow that star, no matter how hopeless, no matter how far, to fight for the right, without question or pause, to be willing to march into hell for a heavenly cause. And I know if I'll only be true to this glorious quest, that my heart will lay peaceful and calm when I'm laid to my rest. The world will be better for this. That one man, scorned and covered with scars, still strove with his last ounce of courage to reach the unreachable star. This is my quest, to follow that star, no matter how hopeless, no matter how far, to fight for the right, without question or pause, to be willing to march into hell in a heavenly cause. And I know if I'll only be true to this glorious quest, that my heart will lie peaceful and calm when I'm laid to my rest. And the world will be better for this. That one man, scorned and covered with scars, still strove with his last ounce of courage to reach the unreachable star. Good night, little dragon. the Starlight Mountains. It seems to me that whenever we are on the eve of greatness, we are always finding ourselves back here. I hope you are not too cold, little dragon. Being up so high, I know is not good for humans. Especially in this weather. I do hope that the elven maidens were right. That Angerona is too distracted by her own power. It will make the battle that much easier. But I must admit, little dragon, I am afraid. Afraid of dying. Afraid of losing you. It is hard. It is hard to be so positive all the time. I wish that it were easy. I know that you wish it were easy too. But life, I suppose, is not meant to be easy. For if it were, how would we learn? Little dragon, I suppose you are wondering why I wanted to come here. So close to battle. With Nicholas leading our forces north. I know that you're wondering why, oh why, we are not with them. It is simple, little dragon. We need more help. If we are going to take on Angerona, if we are going to turn the tide against her, to overwhelm her and give you that opportunity to strike fast and to strike hard. We will need help. I wanted to come here because
last time we came here, we were able to see her again. But I fear that will not be the case today. Her spirit is gone, little dragon. No matter how much I might weep for my beloved, no matter how much I might try to will it into existence, I will not see her today. Little dragon, did I ever tell you about my past? Not when I was a child, not after Persephone was killed, but when my life was truly spectacular. You see, little dragon, I was a king myself. The valley that is close to the kingdom, that was mine. Your father respected our domain, even though he could have declared war and tried to claim it for himself. But he did no such thing. He was a good man. The best man I have ever seen. I ruled my kingdom as the Alpha of all dragons. At least the ones who lived in our valley. I had many challengers. My brother, for one. But once I defeated him in combat, I reigned supreme. But I was afraid of what I would become. My brother was the Alpha for a long time. It was clear from birth that he would rule. I did not mind it. He could have been a good king for our valley. But that was not his destiny. My brother became consumed with malice.
was a challenge. I did not wish to fight my brother, the one who I had looked up to for so long. But he would not have it. He told me that he would not allow weakness in his valley. I responded that weakness did not reside in the valley, but if there was any sort of weakness, that it lied within inside him, that he would doom our race to war with all of the other races of the land. My brother, he continued to take this as a challenge. I looked towards Persephone. She was always the level-headed one, as you know. But even she knew that for the sake of our future hatchlings, that I must defeat my brother and take control. With the mighty roar, I fought my brother, clawing and biting and flying with tooth and nail and fire. Oh, little dragon, the fight was the most spectacular duel one could ever see. To this day, it is sung in some circles. But my brother, he is much stronger than I am. He fought me and nearly killed me with his might. Yes, little dragon, I have experienced the fear of death before. It is not something that I take lightly. In combat, it is not acceptable for others to interfere. Persephone was going to watch her one true love die at the hands hands of one who would doom our entire species. But when I heard her and my people cry out for me to take my place as Alpha, my little friend, I felt such power within my bones. I attacked my brother, and without hesitation, I struck at his face and nearly removed his jaw. He is still quite fast, but I left my mark on him. He yielded, and as such, I became Alpha. I did not know if I could truly lead Little Dragon. After all, I was the runt of my family. True, I had become quite large and powerful. But being powerful and having the ability to lead, those are two separate things. Persephone told me that I had all of the tools needed to succeed. That I should not be afraid. That it was my destiny to take my place as Alpha. And so I banished my brother and took his place. When the boy king struck at our home, I was leading my people away. They wanted to stay and fight. They wanted to kill the humans. But I respected my promise towards your father and led my people from the valley. A few stayed behind to hide some of the hatchlings. Most were able to escape. But as you know, Little Dragon, Persephone was not as fortunate as others.
The rest of the story you know. But what you don't know is that when I left you those many months ago, I went looking for my dragons, my kinsmen that ran away. I searched high and low for them, but ultimately I found them here amidst our ancestors. True, little dragon. How did they manage to hide from us for so long? But the Starlight Mountains run deep within the earth. And dragons have always been friendly towards the dwarves. Contrary to popular belief. I'm going to call them, my little friend. I'm going to call my dragons. If we are going to defeat Angerona and create a new world, then we will need all the help we can get. I shall call them Little Dragon, and you shall have not only a human army, but a dragon army as well. Brother, you have returned.
Of course, Luca. Little dragon, this is my brother, Luca. He was the one I found hunting outside of the Starlight Mountains when I went on my quest to find my lost kin.
We wondered who was flying so close to the Starlight Mountains. As far as we know, there are not too many dragons left in the world, and we are, for the most part, the only ones who are left.
Yes, it is quite troubling to know that we are so few in number.
But now that our alpha is back, we have our strength back. We can begin finding a new nest.
There is nothing wrong with the nest we had before, Luca. It was a good home for us once. It will be again.
But the humans, what if they demand our lands back? What if they declare war on us again?
That will not happen. I have seen the future of the human kingdom, and it is bright. This is the heir and new ruler of the human kingdom. I have fought alongside them in many battles and have seen their bravery and kindness. If anyone can bring peace to our two races, it is them.
Humans have betrayed us before, Kronos. There is always the possibility that they will do so again.
Those humans who have fought dragons before were fools, but they looked at us as threats because of the danger our brother brought upon them.
Tiberius. Even now, there are still those who call out to the sky in hopes that he will return as Alpha.
And what do you desire, brother?
You are the Alpha, and a good Alpha at that. You brought us peace and saved our kin at the cost of losing your wife and hatchlings. No one would dare say that you are not deserving of our respect.
And if I ask them to join me in a fight against an ancient foe to both humans and dragons alike, will they come?
You ask a lot, brother.
I know, but it is necessary. If Angelona destroys the humans and obtains the treasures of the elves, how long do you think it will be before she finds our kin hiding within these mountains?
It is not I that needs to be convinced, brother.
Then bring me to them. is time they hear the call of their alpha. Stay close to me, little dragon. There are those within my kin that would not hesitate to eat you. Stick with me, and I shall keep you safe. humanity. But I ask you, I implore you to set that aside. Now is not the time for distrust. Now is not the time for fear. Now is the time to regain our former glory. Do you not feel it? Do you not hear the cries of our ancestors? They speak to you as they have spoken to me. I know that leaving the Starlight Mountains seems like a bad idea. I know that here we can be safe. But for how long? And at what cost? I, for one, do not wish to live and hide in a cave. That is not living free. Our ancestors did not sacrifice themselves just for us to hide in the Starlight Mountains. This is not a place for the living. This is a place for the dead. One day I will return here and lay myself down in hopes of joining my beloved in the afterlife. But it is not this day. It is not today. It is not tomorrow. It is when I say it will be. I am not ready to die. There was a time, my brothers and sisters, that I was afraid. There was a time when I thought that any day could be my last. And I welcomed it with open arms because I was filled with sadness.
sadness alone almost killed me. I wish that I could tell you differently as your alpha. But as your alpha, I refuse to lie to you. You deserve better. You deserve so much. More than what the Starlight Mountains can offer you. Don't you feel it? Don't you see it? The time has come to get out of hiding. My brother was right about one thing only. We are lords of this land. We are mighty. And we deserve more than what is offered to us right now. But in order to claim that, we must understand that there is a threat to not only mankind, but also dragonkind as well. An ancient foe threatens us. You all remember the stories of old. Stories of how our brothers and sisters, our ancestors, were twisted by dark, evil magic. And for what reason? To be turned into slaves. We all remember the stories. I don't need to remind you. But I will ask you to join me in this fight. I will not be a slave again. I will not let my people be slaves again. We will have more because we demand more. So stand with me. Stand with me, brothers and sisters, and when the war is done, this great winter's war, we will
flame into the night sky. We will let the world know that dragonkind has returned, that the age of dragons has only just begun. Join me, brothers. Join me, sisters. And together, we will take back our home. Your Royal Majesty, do you mind if I come in? Well now, you have certainly grown in a very short time. You seem ready. Much more ready than what you were when this whole thing began. May I sit down? Thank you, Your Majesty. I greatly appreciate it. I always get nervous on the eve of battle. Hard to believe that in all this time, there have been only a few short volleys. Nothing as serious as what we shall experience tomorrow, of course. I wish, and I hope, and I pray that the battle will not be long, in that it will lean in our favor. But I know that the odds of that happening are very low. Very low indeed. But we cannot lose hope, can we, Your Majesty? You know, I remember my first battle. Your father, he took me to the side. I was just a young man back then. To be honest with you, I was barely a man. Oh, it's such a small thing back then, trying to play hero. But I was scared. Scared that I would fail and bring shame to everybody. Scared that I would meet an opponent that was much stronger, much more formidable than I am. And if I meet that person, that I would die. Dying is the one thing I have not experienced. Not that I go around trying to experience death, but it is something that stays on my mind. Especially after the death of my son. Anyways, your father, he took me to the side. And he told me to look into the fire. He said, just look. And I looked, and I watched, and I thought that maybe your father had magical abilities and he would make something happen within the fire, but nothing happened. He said that the fire provides warmth, provides stability, makes us strong on the inside. And when we have that strength and stability, we can always do great things. And he said even when that fire gets to its lowest embers, there's still no telling what could happen. After all, a fire that is not completely put out can still burn down the city, can it not? He said that as long as there was a little bit of a spark, that would be enough to start a blaze. I've been looking at fires more so than any other time. And I must admit, Your Majesty, if this is to be my time, if I am to join my son in the afterlife, I would not be sad. But what I cannot abide by is letting you die. How could I? After your father has done so much for me, after Lord Kronos has done so much for me, to let you go on that battlefield and possibly face your death? No. I won't do that. I can't do that. The only thing that I can do is keep that little spark alive and fight and believe. Then I saw the soldiers that you had recruited on your journey, that you weren't even trying to recruit people. It was amazing. I was so proud of you. You know, you make me feel like a papa again. Yes, I saw the woodland creatures, and they were talking to me, and they said, are you the one in charge? I said, oh, well, for now I am. And they looked at me and they said that your Royal Majesty has given us orders to march alongside you. And I think to myself, well, okay, why not? And then they kept coming. And there were so many formidable beasts. And even the smallest ones were still brave. And all I could hear from them was, the Royal Majesty of the human kingdom wants us to fight with them. Wants us to save the world with them. That is a far cry from where you began, Your Majesty. And then, a few days later, I hear word that the other human kingdoms are coming. That you managed to get the dwarves to come out of their holes just to fight with us. Incredible. Or at least that would have been incredible had you also not gotten the elves. Now I am still trying to wrap my head around that, but I must say that to fight alongside elves, that is something I never thought I would see in my entire lifetime. I had been on patrols where we almost had standoffs with elves, but to fight alongside them? I would have never imagined that I would ever do that. But here I am, with you, staring into this fire, surrounded by all of the great races of our lands, hoping and praying that we might find victory tomorrow, and through that victory, true peace. And then, that is when I started to tear up, Your Majesty, when I heard that you managed to bring dragons. You truly are magnificent. Your father and your mother, they would be so proud of you. I am so proud of you, and don't you ever forget that. Do you understand? Anytime that you doubt yourself, I never want you to forget that this Papa is so proud of you. And you are going to be great tomorrow. I wish I said that to my boy. I wish I said that before it was too late, but he has given me another fighting chance. That sword over there, may I see it? This is a good blade, and it rings with magical energy, yes? Your work again, huh? Lord Kronos says that this blade contains the souls of so many warriors who could not be here. I want you to remember them when you go out there. Give them the fight of their lives. The entire world stands with you, Your Majesty. You have nothing to be afraid of. Well, now, I'd better be off. We have a big day tomorrow, and we will begin at dawn. Androna's forces are already lining up, but we will be ready. Make no mistake about that. Sleep tight, Your Majesty. Your Royal Majesty. Hello. It's me again. I was just wondering if it was okay to possibly come in, because I just saw Nicholas come out of your tent, and I just figured that because Nicholas came out of your tent, I could possibly also come into your tent, unless you sent Nicholas out of your tent because you no longer want to talk to anybody, which is understandable, because tomorrow we are having an epic battle between good and evil, and I think the sides are pretty clear, but just in case they are not clear, you are the good side and Angerona is the evil side, because you see, you kill because you need to kill, because otherwise people will probably kill you, because you are the Royal Highness, and people like Angerona, they kill because it is sport, it's like fun for them, but I don't quite understand like why that would be fun, because to me that is not exactly what I would consider fun. What I would consider fun is possibly metal work, or possibly enjoying a nice pint, which I'm hoping that after the epic battle
actually like a pint tonight, but unfortunately, I feel like that might be in poor taste because if you are hungover, then tomorrow when you go into battle, your head will hurt a lot. And I don't know if you are familiar with having hangovers, because I know that you are still quite young, but I know that you also enjoy drinking beer with me, because I know that drinking beer with me, even though it is a little bit lighter and not as alcoholic, I know that it is actually better than drinking water, because if you drink water that is not purified, then I know that you can get very sick. And I once had a cousin who did that, and he swore by drinking water, and I think his stomach actually adapted to ingest water more so than beer. And I always thought that that was weird, and I thought it was weird that they did not kick him out, but of course they kicked me out. And I just feel like that it was kind of a double standard for everybody, that perhaps he should have also been kicked out. But I mean, I don't want him to be kicked out, because being banished from one's kingdom is never a good thing. And I just feel, but I also just feel that justice needed to be served in that exact moment. And oh my goodness, am I talking again too much? I apologize so much. I know that Nicholas shot me a look when I went past him, and I was wondering exactly what that look was, and now I am understanding, because Nicholas has told me countless times that I need to stop being quite so familiar with you. But I also know that Nicholas tries to talk to you about, grown-up things, and I feel like I can talk to you about grown-up things, because, I am actually much older than Nicholas, and so I feel like if anybody is going to give you advice in order to tackle tomorrow's epic battle, then I feel like I should be the one to give you that advice. And I'm sorry, what advice do I have for you? I actually don't have advice for you. You see, I came here because you are missing your armor, and I figured that you possibly needed your armor. It is your father's old armor, but I've obviously modified it for your specific specifications, because your father's armor was very different than yours, because you are not quite as big as your father. And when I say big, I don't mean your father was fat. Your father was quite slim, and that's not to say that you are fat, because even if you were fat, it doesn't really matter, because I am quite rotund, even among dwarf standards. So I just feel that hey, I'm not going to shame you because of the way you look at all, because I think that the way you look is quite lovely, beautiful, handsome, whatever you would like me to say right now to get out of this awkward situation, because I am currently in a very awkward situation. I'm kind of stuck in this loop of awkward situations, especially when I'm around you, because when I'm around you, I actually talk a lot faster when I'm around you, because when I am around you in particular, I get very nervous, because I look up to you, and you have been such a good friend to me so much, and I just wanted to make sure that you had everything that you needed for the battle tomorrow, because I don't want to see you hurt. It would make me very sad if I heard that you were hurt or killed, and I think that tomorrow is a very good possibility of that, because unlike most wars, you actually have not had an occasion to fight a lot, and so you are kind of untested, and I know that kind of thinking can be detrimental to morale, but I just want to be realistic with you, because I don't want to see you hurt. And I think that you can do this. I think that you are a wonderful swordsman. You have learned so many skills, and I feel that this sword right here, may I touch this sword? I think that this sword right here, I think that it will protect you, and I can already feel the energy in it, and it makes me quite excited to know that the specifications that Herodotus wanted for your sword, I believe that they are exactly what he wanted, and I know they are exactly what he wanted, because that is what I do. I make blades to the right specifications, and I make these things so that they protect people and that they don't harm people, and I know that you will use this for good and never for evil, because that is what it was for, and that is what you will wield it for, because you are a good Royal Highness. You are so good, and it doesn't matter what Angerona says, and it doesn't matter if Angerona is stronger than you and more powerful than you and more skilled than you are. Nothing that she has can compare to the love that you have for this great country. And I think we are lucky to have you. And I know that you are the only one that can fight her, because she has decided to pick on you in particular. And I know what it is like to be picked on, because I was once picked on a lot, and when I was picked on, I just made it a point that if they were going to pick on me, then I would fight back. I would not allow them to be successful around me. So I stood up to my bullies, and even though I got knocked down a lot, and when I say a lot, I mean almost all the time. I would say about 99.9% of the time I would get knocked down, but I would also say that 99.9% of the time I would always get back up and get into their face. And to be honest, that is exactly what happened when they banished me. I got into someone's face, and it was not the smartest thing. At least that is what my people said around me. They said it wasn't smart to stand up to the king of the dwarves, but he was picking on me, and I did not like it, and so I stood up to him, and I got into his face, and I yelled at him, and then they kicked me out. So it is fine, because had they not kicked me out, I would have never met you, and I would not be as happy as I am right now. And I thank you for letting me come here to the battlefield, because people need weapons, and I have been working tirelessly in the forges to make sure that everybody has weapons, and everybody has brought their own blacksmiths, and I am actually in charge of many blacksmiths, getting ready for tomorrow, and even the dwarves, even they are showing me respect, and that is respect that you have bestowed on me and built up in me, and for that I thank you, because maybe one day I can return to my home, because I miss my home a lot. And would you like to come with me to my home? I would love that if you could come with me to the Dwarven Kingdom. I would love to show you the forges and show you exactly where I came from. Because I, like you, also came from humble origins, and even though your humble origins were kind of forced upon you because your father and your mother were both killed, I just feel like we have that in common. Maybe not the death of parents, because my parents are actually very alive, and they send me messages all the time, but I always find it curious that they never try to visit me. I think it is because dwarves are still distrusting of humans, which makes it curious on why they are also here, especially since our mortal enemies, the elves, have also shown up. But it is going to be fine. It doesn't really matter right now. But what does matter is that you have allowed us to unite. And I'm sorry. Oh, thank you, Your Royal Majesty. I consider you a good friend as well. And yes, when this is all over, we will make a trip. We will go to the Dwarven Kingdom together, and we will have lots of beer. Yes, that would be good. I am going to just leave your armor here, and I hope it fits. It will fit. It will fit. Sleep well, Your Royal Majesty. I'll talk to you soon.
little dragon. It is time that we took the fight to Angerona. She knows that we are coming for her. The snow has come down harder, and there is a good chance that our forces could freeze before we reach her. But we will not let that stop us. We will fight on as we always have done. I could not sleep a wink last night, thinking about this great battle. There is so much at stake here, but I know that we will succeed. Look at all of the forces that have assembled here. The human kingdoms have united under one banner, just so that we could succeed. The dwarves have even sent a contingency out of their holes. They have brought many weapons of dwarvish steel. This is good. Dwarf steel will not freeze in the holsters and shatter against Angerona's dark weaponry. Yes. This could very well work in our favor. The animals have been outfitted with armor pieces. They will not take a lethal blow, but as they have said many times, they are ready to give up their lives just to give you an opportunity. Early this morning, the elves arrived from the Elven Kingdom. They looked as if they had seen better days. I certainly hope that our dear friend Adamar is okay. From what I understand, he took a heavy blow at one point, and though it did not kill him, that does not mean that he is fit for combat today. You're right. We are just lucky that we did not lose him. My little friend, is beating so heavily? Is it due to excitement? Or are you anxious? Be anxious for nothing, my little friend. We will succeed. Look to the sky. My brothers and my sisters are ready to burn down the fields of battle just to carve a path for us. If we can succeed, my little friend, this world will change for everyone. I just hope that it will change for the better rather than the worst. Trust in your abilities, my little friend, and we will succeed. They are beginning to move out. And beyond, I can now see Angerona's forces. I smell their dark magical energy and can sense it. Though I do not sense Angerona among their ranks, she must be remaining within the Black Fort. No doubt she is waiting for you in particular. And as much as I would hate to admit it, this battle is but a pretense. You, little dragon, will have to fight her one-on-one. That is what I was afraid of. She is such a strong warrior. I thought that she would meet you on the battlefield, as the warriors of old once did. But it seems she would also like to make quick work of this battle. My little friend, I believe I know the route that we should take now. Hear me carefully. When the battle begins, I will fly you directly to the Black Fort. There should be a small contingency of guards. I will take them out and carve you a path. After that, you will have to go deep into the Black Fort alone. There, Angerona will be waiting for you. Remember your training, and you will be fine. But don't take her lightly. She is still quite dangerous, even if her magical energies are distracted. Oh, my little dragon. Do not worry about us outside. We will gladly give our lives for you. We are prepared, and whatever happens, know that I love you more than anything in the world. Are you ready, little dragon? Are you ready to end this? That is a good Royal Highness. Let us take to the sky and end this once and for all. The same way we believe in you. Hurry, little dragon. Hurry.
Well, well, well. Don't you look absolutely dapper? Interesting. You seem to be much more battle-tested than when we last met. Seems my little winter's war has brought out the worst in you, has it not? Where's your dragon friend? Have my armies distracted him? I'm not surprised. Many people would die if he were not out there. I suppose he is much more important than you in that regard. After all, how many people have died so far because of our little private battle? I can feel their souls leaving this world. It is glorious. Do you feel it? I honestly am curious. As a half-demoness and a half-witch, I don't exactly know what a normal human feels. As I ascend and become more demon than witch, I'm beginning to forget what a witch feels like. I'm going to give you a chance, mortal. Lay down your arms. Bend the knee to me, and I will give you a quick and painless death. If not, I will be forced to obliterate you physically before damning your soul to the void. You can join my mother while you are there. I'm sure she's been aching for some company. Don't look so stupid. It's unbecoming of you. The one who struck my brother down and made my mother's heart fill with fear should not look so idiotic. There. That's it. That's the face I was waiting for. Now you look like a proud warrior. If only you could have taught my brother how to behave as such. Maybe he would not have died so pitifully. My mother told me his death was pathetic. Burned alive by a dragon. I suppose I should thank you for not summoning your pet dragon. I have no intention of dying at the hands of an ancient beast like a dragon, but make no mistake. I also have no intention of dying by your hands. While others may see you as this great warrior, I can see the truth. You've only experienced a few battles, and they were against mongrel lichens who have already been severely punished. Do you really think I will be that easy to defeat? That you will use your sword against me and I will fall to the ground defeated like some novice? You are truly out of your depth, mortal. Your last moments on this planet will be here. And when I've locked you away in the void, I will unleash the full fury of my magic upon these lands that you love so much. I will burn down the forest and roast the little creatures in it. I will enslave every man, woman, and child and corrupt their hearts and make them loyal subjects to me. And once I'm done with you, I'll turn my full attention on the Elven Kingdom. The young prince has prevented me from obtaining the ancient artifact needed to resurrect my father. But make no mistake that he and his people are weak, especially since the majority of them have shown up here.
They will crumble by my hands, and nothing you do can. That's good, Your Royal Highness. That's very good. You have been watching our movements this entire time. I'm actually quite impressed. Surprised to see me. I told you that I would stand beside you to the very end. And it seems that time has come. Not for you. You see, behind me, all of the souls that were lost, who want to stand against this great evil. We're here, and we are ready to use our combined energies to bind Angerona's soul to this sword. This sword will become a container for her magic. And without it, she will be quite powerless. That is the true secret of the Witch Killer. When you use it, however, we will no longer be here with you. But you don't need us anymore. You are great with or without us. And though you may never see us again, just know that we are never really gone. Not from your heart. And we will always be watching out for you and cheering you on So do it. End this winter's war right here and right now. Let us live in peace. And send this demoness back to hell. We love you. Now, and forever, and forever, and forever.
What is this? How do you do this to me? Stabbed through the heart? But you're not that fast. No. This is ancient druid magic. How did you master this in such a short time? Chronicles. The old man. No. I killed him first for a reason. You are powerless without him. You are powerless. No. No. I feel my dark magic fading. The sword is taking my power away. No. I'll kill you. I can't fade away. This isn't how we're supposed to be. Mother, help me. Are you laughing? This affects you as well when Father finally returns. He will get his revenge on you as well. And you, Moral. This is not the end. You think you can keep this world safe? You can't be its protector for long. Eventually, you will die. And when you do, I will be waiting to return. I promise you that.
Little dragon, are you in there? Are you all right? Thank the gods. I sensed powerful magical energy within there, and was afraid that Angerona had obliterated you. Yes, little dragon. You did it. Angerona's forces are scattering. There are a few who do still fight, but they are being overpowered. Our forces have won, and we have taken the day. Little dragon, the winter's war is over. I am so proud of you. The first time that you fought in a war against someone so formidable, and you defeated them in a single blow.
though many of our allies are banged up. I am proud to say that we only lost a few of our ranks. Some were wounded greatly. Like Nicholas. But the gods saw fit to let him see another day. It's also appropriate to tell you that our small friend, Sigmund, I did not know that he was such a fearsome warrior with the warhammer. And yet many were felled by his blows. Myself, suffice it to say, I will most likely be walking home. But it was worth it. It was worth it to make sure that you remained safe. Little dragon, let us go home. The day is won, and you deserve a great rest. I am so proud of you. This is the beginning of your great legacy. Never forget what you have learned here today. The dangers of the world are not gone. There is still a great evil. But you have shown today that if we stand